I knew I was forgetting something. Ah! Totally screwed up my whole intro now. That foo bar. Stand by. Where is it open? 2 pages. Much better. How y'all doing? Headphones back in. Now let me try again. Fuck that up. Happy Thursday, everybody. How you doing? I hope you guys are having an awesome fucking day. I'm feeling pretty good. I won't lie. I've been in better moods last week. I don't know, last week or so I've just kind of been like, meh. And I've complained about it on stream before, so no worries. It's really just being like really busy and not having time to just sit around and get fat for a little bit. Oh, how I relish in those times when I just sit and get fat, as an American should. It's the common pastime. But was it last night? I had dinner. We finished up the stream, and we got some food. Me and the missus, we ordered some food. We've been ordering takeout, like we're getting paid to do it instead of the other way around. Whatever. And I'm done, and I'm just like, I texted a friend of mine, like right out of the gate, who lives here near me, and I was like, hey man, do you have any plans tonight? I kind of want to go play some pinball. And he's like, dude, I'm out of town. And I'm like, oh, fuck. So fat on sour beer. Oh, I got rid of that. I killed the last one last night, so there is no more. And I don't know. I might have to take a moment away from hazies and juicy IPAs for a bit. I kind of feel burnt out on them. But anyways, I was like, well, bummer. I'm like, I guess I could go by myself. I usually do anyway, so it's not weird. It's just the only part that's weird is when I talk to myself and there's no one there around me except maybe somebody looking around the corner going, is that gentleman talking to himself? Does he have like an earbud? Nope. He's pointing to things. Oh my God, he must be insane. That's about the only part that's weird. Oh shit. Just pulled that out. Stand by, I just unplugged everything because I got a lot of cables here. Should wireless this myself. So anyways, I looked and I was kind of like, I'm like, well, if it's a Wednesday night, it's 10 o'clock. Probably gonna have a hard time finding an Uber or a Lyft over there. And because the place is so close, it's just smarter to do that than to get, have like two beers and drive home. It's like, man, I got a bigger risk of like having a multi-$1,000 problem, or I could just pay $20. So I just lately I've been living it up and just having a guy drive me to my pinball games, which is fun too, honestly. If you look at it like that, you're not so bummed out. You're like, oh yes, my driver will be around shortly, and he will take me to the arcade, in which I will play a buttermunch of... Buttermunch? I do not know if that's a real term we use, but we will use a buttermunch of pinball, as it were, yes. My driver's here now. Oh, excellent, excellent. His name is Fred. Excellent, wonderful name. It's not Frederick or Frederico or anything. No, it's just Fred. That's fantastic. Wonderful. Driver, take me to my... Oh. Actually, the guy that took me, for some reason, they sent like... I think it was just the closest, and maybe it was a bad time because I only had to wait like 5 minutes for the car to get here. I was like throwing shoes on as fast as I could. And I even forgot my headphones. I was like, I should have brought my headphones. And he picks me up, and it's like kind of it's a nicer car. I can't remember what it was. I have to look it up, but it was a nice, SUV looking thingy. And the guy's like a younger dude, and I'm like, hey, and I always say the same thing. I'm like, always, confirm the name, and then I'm always like, I say, how's your night going? Because I always want to be polite. If I'm with someone else, like if it was me and the missus, I usually keep my conversation with her going, and I just politely, acknowledge like, hey, how's it going? But I don't really want to like engage in a conversation or anything. But to be polite, I get in and I'm like, how's your night going? Going pretty good. And usually they just leave it at that, and all that. But this dude, he was great. He not only was like, excellent tonight, sir. Oh, sir. blush. And the whole time he's like listening to the classical radio station here in Phoenix called, you ready for this? KBAC. KBAC. It's so funny, I almost laughed. So he's listening to that, and they're playing some Herr Beethoven, rocking some Herr Beethoven, might I add. And I'm like, shit, yeah. I haven't had like somebody play classical music for me or around me in so long. And even though it doesn't have a lot of funk to it, it's still a hell of a jam. So yeah, we're listening to some Beethoven shit rocking out. And then there's this massive car accident that Mrs. Hersey was telling me about that was earlier that day. And it was still blocking the road. And the guy was trying to figure out a way around it. And I'm like, oh no, dude, you're going to have to go all the way up to one of the major cross streets because the freeway's here. And nothing goes through the freeway except those major streets. So he's like, you know, doing that and everything. And anyways, that, you know, there had to be a point to that. Oh yeah, well, whatever. Anyways, I get there, and he's a nice dude and everything, drops me off and all that, and this place has, I thought they had this other one, but I guess I was wrong. I can't figure out where I came up with that belief, because I'm like, well, where did I see this? I can't find it now. But they have, so they got a couple of new games. One is the Godfather pinball game, which, if you guys were hanging out with us last week, we were talking a little bit about it, and it's been talked about a bit on other pinball channels. It's like a new game from Jersey Jack, and but the thing is, it's like super fucking expensive, like 20 grand or some asinine amount. It's really expensive, but to be fair, I played it. It's pretty cool. I kind of thought some of it was a little. They could have done a little bit of, you know, there's certain stuff with the lighting where I was like, oh, they didn't like put a diffuser on these? That's weird. All right, whatever. But it's still, that was really fun. And then they also had the Foo Fighters pinball game. And that was ridiculously fun. And a lot of people were playing it, so I tried not to hog it up. I played for like, I think I played like 5 games, 6 games, something like that. But that one's really fun, and I'm not even a Foo Fighters fan. Like, I as far as the music, the band goes, I could take them or leave them. And, but like in a pinball setting, it was actually really fun. And if you guys haven't seen it, it's pretty cool. It's kind of like this, almost like this Hanna-Barbera style cartoon that you have with all the band members and everything going and getting in these goofy little adventures and so forth. And I don't know, I was really impressed. I was like, wow, this is way funner than I expected. I knew it was going to be a fun game, but it was a lot funner than I thought. And it was fairly kind. Like, you know, you of course they had a pretty generous ball save. But as far as like the out lanes and the center, you were kind of, you know, it was. I don't remember it being a punishing game in any way. The Godfather was a little bit tougher, but it was still like both of those were really fun. And then I think that was the only new games I played there. Let me think. Yeah, I played a bunch of stuff I've played in the past. I played a lot. Oh, you know what? There was a couple of new games I hadn't seen. They were old Bally games, and I posted them on the Instagram. One of them was called like Paragon. I fucking gotta find this Paragon on if it's on VPX or some virtual table, because that thing is weird. It's so there's a, I don't know the history. I don't know what it is, but there's a series of pinball tables that are out there that are really wide. Like, you know, most of them are, I don't know, I can't really get, this thing's about a good third wider, and there's several other games like that, and they're pretty fucking fun. they're kind of, there's a big novelty factor to it that I can't really explain. Guten Abend, willkommen, willkommen. I was just talking about, I went out and played some some pinball last night, and was you know, there was 2 new games, The Godfather and the Foo Fighters, both very fun, which I kind of expected, but the Foo Fighters was funner than I thought. But I found this one game called Paragon, and it's really wide, and I played it like towards the end of the night. It was like a 50-cent game, and I was feeding the last $3 or so into it, trying to like get somewhere with this game. It was so challenging, but it had so many reasons not to be challenging. That was what was funny. There's this really cool outlane with a pop bumper, and so it'll drain, but that spot is pretty small, and it's just, I've never seen anything with a pop bumper in the outlane. It's pretty fun. There's a lot of shit like that all over this table. There's a bunch of drop targets that open up an orbit, and I'm just like, what? Ah, so much fun. That, and oh yeah, and I played the hell out of Iron Man, the latest one from, I think, Stern, and or the newer one from Stern, and that one is fantastic too. I had a really good time with that. I got a high score, but nothing, you know, too crazy. I think my rank was like 333. But I did play a bunch of Attack from Mars and sucked at it. It really did not have any luck on that one. Had fun though. If DJ Dowie shows up in the chat today, I'll talk to him, get his opinion on it, because I think I have a bit of a strategy for that game, which is to avoid the spaceship unless it's like really an easy target, but otherwise just focus on those ramps so you can get the multi-ball and the extra ball and I'm forgetting the other things. Well, and ball locks and all that other crap. All right, but yeah, that's. Yo, Intromulus! This guy is not being friendly. Let's let me I keep doing these scale blocks. Oh, we got Twitch Mod Love Day? Is that... I didn't get the memo. Wait, that's not the right song. That's hard. I don't know what I'm doing. Kind of doing that a lot. Just like slamming my fingers on this bass. Like a salami. A sexy salami. That's a fun one. I like that one. I can't believe I got that scale and didn't fuck it up. I usually do. 60% of the time, I fuck it up every time. Ooh, wait, that's a good one. And then I screwed it backwards. That's harder to... Alright, that was fun. But you know what's funner? Eating bacon. That's right, bacon. Delicious, nutritious, well, delicious. That amount of sodium can't possibly be nutritious. God, no. Unless you're partially made of sodium, and it were to contribute to your overall sodium levels, like you're some sort of sodium-based life form. Then bacon, hot dogs, pork. Oh my god. The gauntlet is completely thrown open, and out spills the pork. Hungry now. Oh, yeah, we need a guy in here. Oh, yeah, that's right. There we go. Now we got 4 voices. I got 5 kids to feed. What happened to? Oh wait, no, it's 4. I'll never be a good Benny. Fuck you, Benny. And that song was called Won't You Lick My Love Pump by Spinal Tap. Of course, a reinterpretation of the original classic, but with a little bit of twist. Curses. Yo, yo, yo! Microman 3526 just going to say hi and lurk/listen. My girlfriend's son is over and we're BBQing ribs. Damn! Damn, that sounds like a fantastic Thursday. Kick-ash. Kick-ash. Well, I'm glad we can provide some jams for you in the background. Hope you're having a fun day. Sounds like you're having good weather where you're at. We got some nice weather here in the Phoenix. Got the windows open, got the screen door, all that shit. Oh yeah. It's good. Well, thank you for chilling, mate. Thank you, mate. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I'm liking it. Yesterday we had some really good stuff cooking up on the Jamtown. Today is a little, I feel a little Aphex Twinny, you know? Old school. Before you got a computer. need 2 claps. Alamander. Yo. Hello, Mr. Heresy. This is Heresy. I tell you, Heresy! We should pronounce it right. A lot of people pronounce it Hershey. And I'm like, there's only 1 H in that, brosh. There's just 1 H. But they can't hear me because they're on the internet, or they're a television, or, you know, bars. Ah, dummy. What am I doing wrong here? There we go. That's not it. There we go. Wish I knew how to assign a CVN, but I don't know how. Maybe I can figure out by staring at this. Clock in, clock out. I understand that. Note resolution. Yeah, I don't know where you would do CV assignment. What if I were to... That'd have been cool. Don't know what I just did. It's a really beautiful color, though. Let me just send it a crazy LFO. Maybe I can find it. We'll send it a silly sine wave. There we go. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's CV2? Okay, let's do CV1. CV Wonder. Alright. I have no idea. No idea. I like the color change, I won't lie. I'm not gonna be mad at that. really need to spend more time with this thing. It's really hard to learn. It may be easier for other people. They may have better luck than me. But I have had a lot of trouble learning this thing. And it sucks because I want to ride jungle with it. That's the whole reason I bought it. Well, that and the colorful lights. They're really beautiful. Interesting fact. My glasses distort the color spectrum really badly. So, like, blue is the worst. Blue, like, never looks, it's never where it appears to be. It always looks like it's standing out. And it's just certain parts of the spectrum, too. Like a television, it doesn't have an issue. So I think maybe it's the spacing. But either way, like the blue lights here, they look like they're like an eighth of an inch above, floating above the panel. That's how like a lot of blue looks to me. It just floats in the stupid air. And I'm like, I fucking hate glasses. But I hate contacts more, so, well now. You have blue blockers on your glass? I think I do. Not on these, but on the other ones. But it's not that spectrum of blue, it's a different part of it. It's more of like it's more of this like overlay of when red and blue kind of get together, kind of this purplish, but it's darker blue. Like purple, when this comes by and has purple, it looks like it's seeded back. But the blue looks like it's seeded out. It's because of, you know, like how my glasses distort the side of my head and everything. I have to get, because my prescription is so high, I get like the highest, oh, I forget what they call it. Whatever, to thin the lens out. And, which is ridiculously expensive too. But it allows the glasses to stay on my face, because if I don't, they're so heavy, they fall off my face all the time. And the worst was when I was a kid. I remember I got these glasses, and the lenses came up so high that I couldn't shut the temple, so I never could like close them. My parents kind of laughed, but I secretly died inside. I was like, ugh. I'm not even a teenager yet. Oh, this is gonna suck. Launch some nukes. Affirmative. Affirmative. Yeah, red's really weird too. It always looks, I think it looks further back. Like it's seated in deeper than what it is. I'm trying to stay hydrated. Went out and played some pinball last night. Drank some beers. Drank all their PBR. And then they gave me this other beer. I can't remember what it was called, because the guy was like, oh, I'm sorry, man, we're all out. He even went and checked. And I was like, oh, crap. Well, I was like, well, I really don't want to shift gears. I was like, do you have anything that's similar? I mean, preferably in a tall boy. And he's like, he tells me, and I forgot what it was called. And I get it and I drink it, and it's so funny because it kind of tastes like water. Like PBR is pretty watery beer, you know? I mean, a lot of people will give it shit for that, but there's a flavor on there that I can latch onto and enjoy. This stuff just tasted like water, like what I imagine Liquid Death, that like canned water is supposed to taste like. I've never bought it because I'm like, this is asinine. And I thought it was that for a minute. I thought the guy was like trying to like, you've had too much, but I only had one beer, so it didn't make mathematical sense. Hey, Biznot! Welcome in, mate. I didn't know this. Apparently it's Mod Appreciation Day. Did you know something about this? I wasn't watching Modular today. That was kind of funny. Oh, you know what? I should do that. That's what's up. Better. You touched my troll mod? My troll mod? What? What? Qua! Oh my goodness. Yeah, someday I'm gonna have to sit down. I feel like I stand all the fucking time now. I don't know why I'm still like got extra biscuit juice here. I guess standing isn't enough. Oh, nice. There you go. Good way to start the stream. Hey, Jasper, that right. Yeah, I went and played. I really wanted to go play some pinball after the stream yesterday, and had some dinner, and I asked a friend if he wanted to go, but he was working and he was out of town. And I was like, well, I guess I'll just go by myself, and I was able to get like a ride up there pretty quick, and because I just Uber back and forth, or Uber or Lyft or whatever, you know, back and forth, because it's not too far down the road, and it's kind of nice. But they had two new games that I really wanted to check out. One was The Godfather, and then the other one was the Foo Fighters. The Foo Fighters? It was the Foo Fighters. Yeah, it was great. A wonderful game. Lots of action all over the field. You watch the ball moving around, you think, good God, I could be that ball. I could be a full fighter. But I'm not. I'm just a bassist. Well, not really a bass. I'm playing the bass. I'm not a bassist. I approve all. I need to clear that up, actually, guys. So I'm not a bassist, all right? I approve of all clefs, bass clefs, treble clefs. I'm not just for the bass, all right? Okay, I just want to make that clear. I'm not a bassist. I'm totally cool with other parts of the clef. You know, up there is high. That's fine. That's your thing. That's cool. I mean, I just, you know, all creeds. All colors, all creeds, all clefs. That's my motto. That's actually fucking stupid funny. It's not funny, but it's dumb. kind of see if we can rearrange it a little bit here. Ba ba da boop. Alright, that was called Droney Bass for a Droney Drone on a Dronetober afternoon, followed by Dromulox, the Drone Master of Dromulans. Let's try this. Let's mix up them keys there, buddy. Okay. Okay, we're gonna take this out of here. We're gonna put this in the other here. Then we're gonna take this down. We're gonna. I have dry skin. It's so early for dry skin. This is a weird bass line. It says it's 100 and... Nah, that can't be right. Alright, that's too fast. workout. That is a workout. Whoa, 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 whoa! Stop the presses. Get the bunk. Dripe the funk. Hype the funk. Feel the funk. Be the funk. We've got the Brutzler in the house. Let's stand up. Let's hit him. Pump, 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 pump. Oh my goodness. Let's go, guys. Guys, the Brutzler is here. Sie Brutzler, willkommen. Welcome in. Let's go. Awesome has finally arrived and given us gold. If anybody's not familiar with the Brutzler, go and let me do this for you. Let me give you the old shouting out there. What? That's not a recognized command. Shout. What about this one? There we go. Go give them a follow. Check them out. Brutzler, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Did y'all do anything amazing? Incredible? Life-changing? or just plain old good old times. Finally, not bad, did upgrade our Navi to an ESP32 with a bigger RAM flat. Ooh, nice. You know, everything's better when it's bigger. Let's drop it in. Better if it's bigger. Some say it's the motion of the ocean. Let me do this. Alright. Welcome in, guys. Alright, hold on. Now there are other air horns, but that air horn right there bears a striking resemblance to Mr. X. Mr. X is in the house. Phil Coleman, rock and rollin'. How you doing? I'm just pretending like. Let me turn down a little bit. Mr. X, how you doing? Good to see you, mate. We just got raided from Tabrutla. So things are really feeling good right now. And being good. How you doing, mate? Gute Nacht indeed. Always forget it's nighttime over there. It's like the middle of the afternoon here. It's like 1500. Oh, it's almost 16, I guess, so. Good to see you, Mr. X. Hope you're having a good night, good week so far. I hope everyone is. It is for me. Got my parking space back for my HOA. Very happy. Simple things. And pardon me, had to yawn there. Oh shit. Yeah, I went and played some pinball last night. Had a good time. Played the Godfather pinball game and the Foo Fighters. The Foo Fighters. Foo Fighters. It was incredible. No one will understand, being from Germany, the impression that I'm doing. Aside from the fact that it's terrible, it's also unrelatable. Unless it's a lot of really bad. Big movement for bad Christopher Walken impressions. Poppin' Foo Fighters. The Foo Fighters? But it was actually a really good game. The Foo Fighters one was, I knew it was going to be fun, but it was actually a lot funner than I expected. I'm not a big Foo Fighters fan. I could take them or leave them, you know. I don't dislike it, but I don't like it. But it was really fun. The pinball game was really cool. It had like this kind of cartoon Hanna-Barbera style kind of animation or whatever. It was really corny and silly, but it was still really fun. And you basically were the Foo Fighters, and you were going all over town and all over the U.S. touring, I guess, something like that. You got into adventures. It was very fun. I always confused Foo Fighters with Nickelback. Ouch. Okay, well, just to help you out there, those guys, Creed and Nickelback, they don't have careers at all. Like, no one goes to a Creed show. Actually, the lead singer of Creed, he's completely insane. Like, completely nuts. I can't remember the level of nuts, but it's like way up there. Like, you can't hold a conversation with the guy. It's all over the weirdo zone. And then Nickelback, they're still around, I think, but they don't have much of a good career. The Foo Fighters have a pretty significant career despite losing the drummer. I'm sure they'll work through it in one way or another. But the Foo Fighters, I don't know why I keep doing that. Well, it's funny. But that game was there, and then there was a couple of new games, or a couple of old games I hadn't played before, and I posted them in my Instagram. I try to post stuff in there and keep it interesting, but there's this one game called Paragon or something like that. It was really weird, and you basically there's a time period in pinballs where they were really wide, like a third wider, almost double in width sometimes. It's very weird, but I kind of like them, and this one was one of those games that, and I dumped like $2 or $3 into it. It was like 50 cents a game, and I just kept playing it, trying to like get good at it because it was so hard. But it was definitely a cool one. I'm gonna see if I can find it on VPX or something, play the virtual pinball version of it. And then, yeah, and then I just played a lot of the usual stuff I like to play that's there. Played a little bit of the Getaway. Played a lot of Attack from Mars, which if you're looking for a good pinball game, that one's pretty popular and it's pretty easy. Oh! Ruthless High! Thank you so very much! 2 months! Let's go! I like that too. Sid. I like it. That's simple, poignant, straight to the point. I think that's the definition of poignant. But it may not be. I may be alliterating. But either way, thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate it. I was about to have a little dab. All right. Well, goodness gracious. Now we got a real party here. We got the Brutzler crew. We got Mr. X. We got Biznot. By the way, apparently it's Mod Appreciation Day. Someone was telling me that. I didn't know that. I didn't get a memo. I didn't get an email. I didn't get no nothing. Is this true, or were they pulling my leg? Because one of these legs is longer than the other. Actually, 2 of them are longer than the other. I was hoping they'd pull... You know what? Never mind. It is! It is Mod Day! Oh, it is. Well, there you go. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. Other than say, thank you. You know what? We could give a shout out to our mods that stream, for sure. Mr. X, who's here right now, is kicking it. They stream fairly regularly. They're German-based. They rock, they roll, they bring the techno. Really great synth collection, and really knows how to use it. Really great jams, everything from techno to ambient to everything in between. Lots of really great classic electronic artists, influences like Tangerine Dream and God damn it, that's all I can think of right now. No, they're fantastic. I highly recommend you go check out Mr. X's channel if you haven't already, and check out the clips. Check out some of the VODs. They have a YouTube channel too, where you can go and just get like a more indexed version of past performances. But it's really good stuff, and they're a fantastic mod. They've been really, you've always been very helpful, Mr. X, in keeping the channel sane, doing what you can to help promote it and whatnot, and just being overall like a big cheerleader for the channel. So I always appreciate that. Okay, who's next? Who's next? Who do I? No. Klaus Schulz, a bit of Kraftwerk. Oh, there you go. And I'm just me. Oh man, this camera is like slightly crooked. It's kind of driving me nuts. I think I might fix it real quick. There you go. Oh my God. Now I can breathe. It was weirding me out. Here, I'll show you. Now it's actually looks more crooked. Looks crooked the other way. Oh well, I'll live with it. Alright, let's get some jams going here. I feel like we're jam deficient in Where is this wire going? This guy's going here. We're gonna make him go double time. So I got speedy triggers. Which was also my name. What this beat sounds like? I can't remember. Sounds good. I think it sounds alright. Yo, TC Pool in the house. How you doing, man? Good to see ya. We're chilling here in Jamtown. Hey, you'll like this. TC Pool, a fantastic guitarist and streamer. Look at this rude boy. Look at that rude boy. Now I've got the complete set. I have a 5-string guitar, or I have a 5-string bass, and an 8-string guitar. I'm ready to start my djent band, my new metal band. It's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna duct tape these together, and I'm gonna play them at the same time. It's gonna be slick. It's gonna be slick. It's gonna propel me in a world of propellant abuse, really, which is no laughing matter. I shouldn't have made fun of it. Propellant abuse is no. It's terrible. It messes up your brain. Solder them together. There you go. I don't know what key we're in. I think we're still in D. That's pretty good. That's a good bass line. Yeah, check this thing out. It's really nice. It's got, it's 5 obviously, but it's got the really, really nice electronics. See if I can do it. I have nowhere to go after this. Timing's a little shisty, a little shitey, a little shitty. Still working on it. But it's actually really nice, because for the first time I can actually, I can do like, I can play Primus songs. Like, I'm still trying to learn Jerry Was a Race Car Driver, because that one's like really hard. Like, yeah, I'm pretty shitty on that one. But I can do like American Life. pickup keeps pushing down. Oh, both of them are pushing down. That's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up. I gotta fix that. And we could do... And that one's pretty easy, though. And what was the other one we do? My name is Mud. I'm pretty terrible, though. Still trying. But having a good time trying. So that's the takeaway. That's the big takeaway. I do things daily. How you doing, mate? Look at this. We had it going. We could play with it, I guess. I wasn't planning to. Oh my god, we got Panzer Wolf in the house too. I don't know where to go. That's always so weird. I'm probably not, I haven't had enough Scooby snacks or something, but I swear, sometimes I'm jamming, and I like have no idea where the next note is, and I'm like, and then I crash and burn. Because I have like so many choices, and I choose death. classic calzone. Check you later, Panzer. Thanks for chilling out. Oh, man. I'm really, I'm putting myself to the test here. 'Cause I keep playing riffs that are really, really hurt the old forearm. So I should have Popeye arms, really, in the next couple of weeks. Let's do something weirder. Let's get weird. How the hell? That's not the right tempo. Let's get fucking weird with that tempo. Tempo, no, no. Nope. Damn it. Dude, that's so weird. Oh, I know why. So fucking annoying. Very disco friendly. this all day. The new key. That's some tasty meatballs. That was fun. It's so cheesy to do. You know, although I will say, as cheesy as it is, we did try other envelopes, and oddly, this is the only envelope that seems to replicate that ducking effect, that side chain shit that we all love and hate. Hate love. Hate love. Even though I have no idea what half your gear does, I love how it looks. Aw. Me too. I agree with you on that one. It's kind of like, I don't know. I try to put myself in the mindset of someone who's never, you know, has no frame of reference for this. And I get the telephone operator reference. I get the space, the nuke reference and the space, but I have no idea what would be a more accurate one. God, this thing is nasty. It's making nasty sound. It's just nasty. It's a nasty sound. Unplugging myself again. Like an idiot. Oh man, creaks. How does it work? That's a good question. I don't have a good answer. That's sad. I kind of enjoy just listening to this fucker. If you'll just indulge me for a moment, if you don't mind. This door knob does nothing. How beautiful. How poignant. You know. feel like we're at a maturity level where we can start bringing other reverbs into our relationship. I think we're strong enough and good enough off that we can do that. Let me start off by pushing this Alesis back into the flow. Yeah. That's real nice. Feels good. Need some guitar. We got bass guitar. We could do electric guitar. Let's do electric guitar. It makes more sense over the drone. Try this guy. Sonic, thank you. Got it. Man, it is weird going from the bass back to the guitar. I don't think the same way. We're gonna go clean. Let's try clean. Yeah. And my fingers are too sore. I'm gonna play with a pick. the beat. Oh man, it is so much easier to tap on the guitar after working on a bass for so long. It's like I don't have to put any. I can just like just barely move my fingers. Doesn't have much ass on it though. I just had an idea. I think it's out of my wheelhouse, but it's a worthy thing to try to work your way into. And I have the shit to do it. Yeah, everything would work. I just need literally another instrument cable. I only have one. I guess I could make one, but meh, I'd rather have one. I could try to play the bass and the guitar at the same time tapping. I was thinking oh man, I could try to play the bass with my left hand and then like tap a guitar a la Stanley Jordan. If you're not familiar, he's a absolutely phenomenal guitarist. And he plays entirely by taps. He's just like he's just playing like a goddamn keyboard. The man is really, really cool. What was the idea? What idea? What, the two guitar thing? I won't forget. Yeah. It's got like a Well, we could do something cool. Oh my god, we got Hayes Anderson in the house. How you doing, mate? From AV work? Man, this guitar just sounds so nice. These are terrible strings. These strings are like, I think they're the original factory strings. I haven't swapped them out or anything yet. And they sound so dead and flat, yet the guitar makes up for it. And that chorus doesn't hurt. Good times. Yeah, I did some truss today. Hung some lights. Hung some LED panels. On some other truss. But mostly stood around waiting for other people. Yeah, I'm okay with that. But everything else in previously to your sentence, like putting truss together, hanging lights off of it, and an LED wall up, no. Oh, I hate that stuff. I mean, I'm not saying I'm above it or anything. I'm just like, I'm audio. I'm always like, oh no, I'm audio. Do you really need me to... You got 20 people here for lights. You really need me to help you with them? I got nobody for audio, because I gave them all to you. Because I know you need it way more than I need it. But I feel like I'm playing all these riffs of famous songs or something. Yeah, I am plagiarizing heavily, but at a completely unintentional level. Alright, we'll turn down the plagiarism meter. I need another guitar stand or something. If we're going back and forth between guitar and bass, or as I like to call it, B to G. I'm gonna let that sit for a minute. We'll I'll have to get another instrument cable. I think that's the way to do it. Oh, man. Dart. Dart, 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 dart. Oh my goodness. Start requesting more audio. Honestly, I am just trying to. Yeah, I know. I realize that, as I said, I go, well, my scenario differs greatly from yours, because, like, for the first 2 or 3 years, I just took any gig. I took any experience I could get, hanging lights, hanging video walls, hanging speakers, scenic. I did scenic work. I hated that. Never did that again. You know, setting up video, setting up projectors. I've done that. You know, I really just did any gig I could get because, one, it was money. You know, so it was just like, yeah, I like money, and I was trying to not limit my my income. And by, you know, only taking a certain type of gig. And then at the same time, it just made sense to learn every part of the industry, because that way, you know, down the road, I would know from that time I worked on a video wall that those things are really fucking heavy, and I shouldn't put any of my cable weight or, you know, or plan to do anything like that without a big consultation on it. Yeah, the AV industry has some pretty unique sons of bitches, right? Some people are really cool. Some people are, as my buddy put it, scum of the earth. Like, he literally is like, dude, you're going to work with some people that will probably enrage you. You need to figure out how you're going to handle that. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, there's some really fucking awful people that we work with. Just so you know, they're out there. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, murder awful? No, just they aren't very. You wouldn't. Yeah, no. All right, I'll figure out what that means. And I did. And most of the time, I just tolerate most of those people that. And most of the time, it's not even that big of a deal. There's some people I just fucking can't stand for a number of reasons, and I just avoid them like they have cancer or something. No, that's a terrible metaphor. I'll give you a good example. So there was a guy on this last gig I worked, and I couldn't remember where I worked with him before, but I remembered I did not like him. Like, the moment I saw him, he was like, hey, man. And I was like, fuck. This guy. I don't like this guy. And then I was sneaking out. Well, not sneaking out, but I was going out to the parking lot to smoke in my car. You know, fish items, whatever, pot. And I'm like trying to be discreet, you know, just like boop-a-doo, like I'm gonna go make a call. I even held up my phone pretending like I was making a phone call, so, you know, they would just assume I was doing that. And this butthole yells across the fucking parking lot, hey, Sid, over here. Hey, man. I have to wait for him to walk all the way over fucking to me. Did you want to smoke some pot with me? And I'm like, no, I'm gonna be around client. I'm good. I'm gonna go take a shit. I can at least go to the bathroom stalls and smoke vape in there, and no one will bother me and yell my name across the fucking parking lot so everyone fucking knows I was there. I hate that kid. So annoying. He did that another time too. I ignored him the other time, and I guess he thought I was deaf or something. But this time, he like, I screwed up and I looked. And I was like, shit, I should have known better. But he's just super annoying. He's just like, I don't know. I will admit, he kind of reminds me a little bit of all the things I hate about how I used to be when I got into the business. So I recognize that. It still doesn't change the fact that I don't like him. It doesn't detract the fact that I did all those things in one way or another. Actually, I was pretty discreet about the weed stuff all the time. I was so shocked how in the open a lot of other audio people, or just AV people in general, would treat it. And I was like, well, you guys are crazy. So I feel like I was always really discreet back then. So I don't know. Either way, that kid sucks. And I'm just going to keep seeing him. I can't even remember what we did together. I remember now. Oh, yeah. So he was hired, and it was through a really crummy company. And I even told the client, like, after the first day, I was like, hey, on the out, I can give you my buddy's number. You can check prices with him, but he can get you better dudes than this. And he's like, oh, well, that guy's with us all week. And I'm like, oh, fuck. And yeah, he was so annoying. He always wanted to go and get high and stuff. And I'm like all that, but I like to just do it by myself or with a friend. I don't want to sit in a car and like listen to him talk about whatever the fuck he wants to talk about. I can guarantee you I'm not interested. That makes me sound like such a dick. But he's just not my kind of person, you know? It's kind of like if you go on a date, you know, and you know, like a blind date or whatever, you first meet him or you first hang out and you're like, oh man, we don't have anything in common. Yeah. I gotta get out of this while I can. I gotta withdraw my earnings, cash out. So it's like that. That guy, I can tell, I just have nothing in common with him. And even if I do, I'm just gonna be more upset because he's such a pain in the ass, which means I'm probably a pain in the ass. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna let it go. All the notes, every single one of them. It's gonna be weird. There's gonna be some jazz notes, I can guarantee it. But that's what it's all about. That and the hokey pokey. Can't say I blame you. Yeah, you know. There's just a lot of people in the industry that's just like, I don't know. For me, there's certain traits that someone has that I like. For example, that same gig, there was this guy and he was like fucking, I did not like him. But then I absolutely do not like him when he started patching another distro live. That's fine, you can patch it live, but there's a rule, and you have to do it because it's safe. And he wasn't doing it that way. So, you know, he was dealing with like 200 amps, 100 volt legs, and just plugging them in all willy-nilly. And you're supposed to plug ground in first. Ground is first on, last off. So that if anything happens, you know, you got a bad breaker, something shorted, something fails, it'll shoot to ground, not you, or the nearest fucking thing. And this guy just didn't fucking care, because he hasn't been shocked yet. Or he hasn't watched someone get shocked, so I guess. And he was going at it, and as soon as that happened, I was like, I don't like this dude. He's unsafe. He's fucking unnecessarily hurrying up. He was like acting like we were under the gun, and it was like, dude, we got all night to fuck with this. What are you whining about? And yeah, and I didn't like him right then. He was just like, I didn't like his unsafe. Like one of the other guys I work with, he's like, oh, you know, he's kind of funny, and I'm like, yeah, I don't give a fuck if he's funny. I'm funny. Everybody's fucking funny. I don't like that he like fucking did this, and he was unsafe, and I just think he's an amateur. He's like, he fucking acts like he's the boss, and no one assigned him boss duties. Anyways, that was my rant. I'm sorry you had to listen to it. Those of you that are still here, thank you. Anyways. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to die for some stupid show. I don't want to lose a finger. I don't want to mess up any part of my body for a fucking show. You know? It's not like we're saving lives or helping children or animals. No, it's a fucking show. This show is a fundraiser for a charity, but those are just big money laundering garbage dumpster things anyways. They're not really, it's not like what I would be willing to risk my life and safety for, you know, like if you're a firefighter, you know, then you'd be like, oh yeah, risking myself is part of the job. I'm really safe, I'm really careful, but we're saving lives. That I can't say that in AV. No, we're just fucking making stupid shows for stupid shit. Anyways, all right, I must go to the restroom really quick, guys. I think I'm gonna see if we have any fresh Dr. P in the. That's Dr. Pepper, by the way. I just realized I referenced the restroom and then I said Dr. P, and that was probably a bad association. I'll come back with a fresh doctor, hopefully, or some fresh water, more water. And we'll jam some more. Anybody got any requests? Let's turn it on to the request line. We've already did Freebird, and there's a 200,000 hour cooldown on Freebird, and we're still in the 1900s of that cooldown. So a little bit longer. We'll maybe do it. But in the meantime, you know, don't try to request covers. It'll not work. It won't work. I don't know how to do that. I'm not that guy. Someone else can do it. Not me. All right. I'll be right back. la 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 la. Love it when it rains in the toilet, 'cause I know that I boil it with my heart. I don't know the notes. I don't know the lyrics to this song. They're probably made up by some old wise man-child. Manatee. Have some Scooby snacks. Private Entertainment of the Gaylord, wow. I think that's where I worked at when I was in Nashville, was the Gaylord. You don't forget a name like that. But there's a Gaylord in Dallas, Fort Worth, too. But that one's awful. You're like in the middle of nowhere. Like there's nothing. It's just this hotel, like surrounded by grass and no sidewalks or anything to anything else. And it's a big atrium hotel. And there's technically 5 restaurants, but really 4, because the 5th restaurant is like really, really, really expensive. So one is like Mexican. It's all right. Then there's another one. It's kind of like I think it's more supposed to be like American food. And then there's Italian. And then I want to say there's an Asian, but I can't even remember what that was. So I can't remember. Maybe there's less. I don't know. It was awful. I do not like staying at that hotel. I used to do a show there like once a year. Oh, I fucking did not like it. What are those? 10 milligrams. Oh my God, Shitwolf, welcome in. The Gaylord is way away from downtown. I might have taken a ride though. I'm trying to remember Nashville now. I don't remember. Oh yeah. No, wait. I don't know. I seriously can't remember. I think I'm getting it confused with another place. You know what? You're right. I was at a hotel that was brand new, that was near like downtown and whatever the strip is called. I can't think of it, like where all the bars and everything is. I was about a half a mile from there. Man, where was I at the Gaylord then? Which Gaylord did I go to? Maybe it was New Orleans? I don't know, whatever. I don't care enough to look it up. Yeah, that is accurate. I noticed that. Atlanta seemed to share in that wackiness. I didn't like Atlanta just because everything was so spread out. Like, I would try to go play pinball, and I like went one night and kind of found a place, but it wasn't that great. And then I found an actual arcade on the last night, and I was gonna go, but I was just like tired, and I'm like, man, it's like an $80 ordeal because I got to spend like I got to spend about $40 to $50 taking a ride in and out up there, and then drinks and food and playing. That all eats up your money. And I was like, yeah, it's like $30, $40. So I was like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna save it. And I can't bill any of that. So I was looking at all my ride shares, and I'm like, oh, I wish I could bill all these. Printer's Alley, but that's smaller. Yeah, Atlanta is spread out more, and that was kind of, I guess, the thing I didn't like about it. But you're right. You could say the same thing about Phoenix. Phoenix is 10 times worse when it comes to being spread out. But I'm not visiting Phoenix. I live here. I'll just take my damn car. Just drive it. Brum, 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 brum. I don't even have to make that sound in order to get it to move. I just do it because I can. But I don't know. It's just expensive. Yeah. I think Phoenix is the 5th largest city in the country. And I can't remember who the other ones are. I know Los Angeles is one, and New York is another. I can't remember who takes the 3 and the 4 spot. Visit what? Phoenix or Hotlanta? love to visit Phoenix again. Yeah. Don't visit in the summer. It's actually really nice right now. I think the weather is like 68, 69 outside. Sunny. A little bit of cloud cover here and there, but I think it's burned off. It's near the end of the afternoon, so it's nice and easy. Like Sunday morning. Yo, Deadly Fork, welcome in, mate. How you doing? We're jamming in Jamtown, making some crazy shit for the shitters. I have one guy that seems to disagree with me. Oh, nice. Thank you, Shitwolf. Thank you. No idea what's making that clicking sound. Maybe it's these guys. Feeling the beat, nice. Easier. Breakdown. Hey, Sid, I just picked up a Source Audio C4 synth pedal. Drum bass. Oh, cool. Euro track packed into a pedal. Oh, really? I think I just saw one of those this weekend. Let me see. Let me make sure. A Source Audio. Okay, this is different than what I was thinking of. Oh! So you know what this sounds a lot like? It kind of reminds me of the Daisy. Daisy pedal that we're doing, we're working on. It uses the Daisy as its MPU, but it's similar. You can upload different patches. You can build patches. You can build pedal, effects and whatever, and then you can assign the knobs to be whatever you want. It's all open-ended, and you just kind of, I don't know. We're working on one. I'm about to make the order tonight to get all the rest of the parts. Yeah, Enchanting Wolf, as far as I know, it's an open-ended DSP that's set at instrument level. That thing, I mean, just looking over it, it looks very similar. I'm sure some of their sound designs. I'm almost positive you'll be able to use it for bass and violin and steel guitar and electric harp and wash tub bass. Oh wow, very cool. Very cool. I'll have to check it out. I didn't see what the price was on it. Oh yeah, it was like $200. There's a new commercial device that I really want to get right now that someone brought up. I think it was yesterday. It was it was a scope. It's a scope made by Korg. It can be Euro racked. It's a 4-channel scope, and it actually has like a lot of features and a lot of stuff it seems to be able to do. I haven't poured through the whole thing, but I was like, I might have to scrape some money together to get one of those. I love using my guitar as a tool big time. I'm not a huge keyboard player, so this is great. Awesome. Much of their pedals he uses a switch to access their hidden features, then he sets up with a dang iPad. Just always fun and inspiring. I feel like I might pull some. Oh, that's awesome, mate. Please do. Please do. Don't worry if you got to get out of here. It's not going to hurt my feelings. I'll get over it someday. Someday. But yeah, if you want to go jam, don't let me stop you. Don't stop believing either. Oh, wait. Maybe. Well, I'm not saying do stop believing, but maybe not. Don't. Well, maybe don't give up stop thinking about tomorrow? Because yesterday's gone? Yesterday's gone. Huh. Small software-defined radio kit was playing around, talking various clicks to the lower frequencies and running. Oh, cool. I'm trying to get linked now, but I'm missing a cable for the direct connection at the moment. Been doing much soldering lately. I've been working the early shifts and haven't seen you on much recently. Yeah, I've been doing. I've been working a lot of audio stuff, and we actually haven't done much soldering since I've gotten back. We did a little bit last week, but we got everything. Like, everything's soldered, so there's no like projects to work on. We have to get parts. I'm gonna order parts tonight, and they should start trickling in. Now I'm gigging. I have a gig on Tuesday, but we'll start back on Wednesday soldering, and we'll still just working on the projects that we have. I don't know. We have some stuff that we need to fix, but I'm not in the mood to pull these things out, so I'll just wait until I'm... Oh yeah! Mr. X keeping us alive and awake. Don't worry, you got a box of projects coming from me next week. Oh, cool. Well, I'll work on that. That sounds like fun. Be just as hard pressed to understand my synth setup over here, though. I have to run through drills to make sure. Be in the mood and pull out and be super guile. Yeah. Yeah, the studio, you really want to make sure you know what you're gonna get and what you're wanting to get, and you don't want to cut any corners. Like, if you do any of the studio mic kits, they usually will give you different options for capsules. Spend the extra buck and spend the extra $50 and get the higher end capsule. Otherwise, you'll just have a mediocre microphone. But if you get the nicer capsule, you'll be happy. And then, honestly, it just kind of depends. I don't know, like, really a great mic is just these cheap Sures, like the 57 and the 58, this WL-185. They make some nice cheap shit. Next, I want to go give it to me. Oh shit, I think I missed a dab from Jesus. That's a weird statement to say. Alright, well, I can't let Jesus down. That would be uncool of me. Yeah. Jesus the Mad. I kind of want more of those Scooby snacks. They're kind of yummy. 8.4. The only problem is you can only well, I guess I could puncture the hole and get a fifth one out, but it's easier just to pull them out in pairs. I don't know. It's there. Jesus dab. Not only is it a fantastic dab, but it absolves you of all sin. And in this day... Ouch. Let me start over. Can I start over again? Sorry. Not only is it a fantastic dab, but it also absolves you of all sin. And in this day and age, isn't that something we all could use? I know I can. Boy, me. Why, before the stream even started, I committed no less than three cardinal sins. And I'd only been up for about an hour and a half. I'm waiting for the thing to heat up again. I want another dab. A dab a dude. You know what? I should put more fish food in there. That's probably what I need to do. It's a little better. All right. I want another clock sauce. I want a clock sauce that'll make it sexy, you know? Like a sexy clock sauce, but without all the panache. I don't like a panache. Never did, never will. I'm gonna put in this one. It's the same goddamn thing. I can't deal with that. We gonna put in the 2? That's awful. I can't handle that. No sorry, Bob. No, Jenny Craig. Okay, that's all right. Oh, Mo. Yo, we got DJ Doey up in here. My Wi-Fi is interfering with my Euro rack. That's weird. all over the place. I don't know if I can... I don't like this. I think it's gonna work. Let's go back to the basics. Ah. All right. Doey, what is this? Oh, hey, mate. I was talking about it earlier. I went out last night and played some pinball because I wanted to play some pinball. I don't know. I can't. It won't work on this computer. Two harps at the same time. I actually wait, me? I have a jaw harp, a Jew harp. I used to play it in my band's rehearsal space. This is a long time ago. And then one day it kind of went missing. And I'm pretty confident they did that. And I brought it up to a friend, and they were like, or I brought it up to my bandmate, and he was like, oh, dude, it's somewhere. And I'm like, well, you know, if you give it to me, I'll just torture Mrs. Heresy. Not you guys. You'll be fine. Hedonistic harp. Well, I went out and played some pinball last night, and they had two really cool tables. They had the Godfather table, or the new one that's from Jersey Jack's. That was really fun. And then they had the Foo Fighters. The Foo Fighters. And that was way more fun than I thought it was. I'm not a big, you know, I can take them or leave them, you know, as far as the Foo Fighters. I never really got into the music, but I don't dislike it. I'm like, you know, I'm never like, this shit. I'm always like, it's good. It's all right. And, but I had to play it because it looked really cool and it was really popular. And, no, the Godfather, it isn't rare. It's just stupid expensive. It's like 20 grand or something like that is what somebody was telling me. That Jersey Jack's selling it for like 20 grand or something out the door. And that's like the base model too. There's like I think they do the limited and all that crap, so. The best of you. It does have those songs on it. Like the main thing was like the playfield itself is pretty fun. It's like just it was a nice experience. There's some cool little ramps. The little top flipper, you don't forget about it, and you can actually use it to do stuff. Like a lot of games, when you have like a flipper up in the top, you know, it kind of is like for one fucking shot that you never can make, or I can't ever make. And this thing, I could make like 3 or 4 different shots with it. Even if I missed, it still didn't like punish me in a way like it would drop down the middle or anything like that. It would always kind of just come back around. There's a lot of just forgiving stuff in the game that made it really fun. And like there was like video, you know, because it's a new, you know, Stern and everything. There's video, and the video was pretty fun. It was basically just an animated cartoon that was kind of Hanna-Barbera sort of style, and was like you go around and you tour the U.S. and you do all these goofy little like run into these goofy missions or whatever. There's like an alien abduction story that I kept doing, so it was cool. I was like, I'll have to come back and play it some more. I know if someone was a Foo Fighters fan, they would really have a good time with it, because, you know, you get to listen to all your favorite jams from the Foo Fighters. One time the local radio station played the meme version of The Best of You, where it's just looped the best for 5 minutes straight. Nice. Nice. Probably not the hit that they wanted it to be, but, you know. No, it was good. And then I played a whole bunch of Attack from Mars, because they've got the Attack from Mars game, and I just played that. I put like good $6 or $8 into it. Like really tried to get a score that was worth a shit, but I couldn't even get like a replay, like enough to get like to trigger a replay, because that's really when I know I've got like a reasonable score, a score I should take a picture of. No such luck there. But they let me do this. But I don't know. I did all right. I got like I didn't really get there. I did find there's a couple of old games there that I never really played. One I got to find on, hopefully someone's made it on Visual Pinball or something similar, but I was talking about this before. So there's like, I don't know if it's an era or just a style or something that, I don't know what exactly the history is behind it, but there are a fairly reasonable number of older pinball games, like somewhere in the 80s, I'm not exactly sure, where the tables are about twice as wide or a third as wide as a regular pinball table. And you still have the regular flipper set up, but it's like way wider. It's really weird. And I kind of like and hate it. Like, I like it because it's a different game, but then I hate it because I'm like, fuck, this is really weird. It's like I love and hate it for the same damn reason. But there's one that I played, I think it was called Paragon, and it was really cool. It had the weirdest shit. There was a bumper in the out lane, and so there was like a little deal to drain it down, but there was also a deal to shoot it into, into your flipper, and then it could also bounce right back out where it came in. And I was like, that's wild. That's why I got. And there was a bunch of other crap too that was really cool. Like you could, you had a bunch of drop targets to clear out a lane. So I wanted to get more time on it, but I was like 3 beers deep, 3 tall boys deep, and it was getting late. And I'm like, yeah, I better get out of here. It was fun while it lasted. Square pinball. Yeah, it's almost like a square table than a rectangle. Friends, my wife got a job at the local pizza bar 3 blocks away from our new place, and we're eating and drinking free. Oh my God, that would be so bad for my health. I would just eat pizza all the time, as I kind of do now, and drinks, even if it's beer or soda, both make me have extra cushion. Living the dream. All right, Doey. I was trying to think if there was any other thing I was going to mention about the pinball night, but I think that's it. I played a little Centaur, but you can't hear the vocal, you can't hear the talking at all. It's really, really quiet. And I was hoping to run into somebody from there and be like, Centaur, And I did play, not Xenon, damn it, the game where you guess the code. I can't think of the name. Gorgar would be great, but they don't have that hair. No, not Mastermind. No, it's the pinball game where you guess the code. I can't. The name is just escaping me. Spectrum. Thank you. Yeah, I played some Spectrum. I actually just fucking around got one of the codes, but that was like my last ball. And so I really didn't have fun. Like, oh, cool, let me go. Oh, that was it. All right, well, yay. Yeah, it's a good place. They've got a lot of good games. And there's this other place I like to go to that has a lot of fun games there too. It's by my mechanic, so whenever I fix the Evil Knievel, I usually just go over there and play for like an hour or two. But yeah, it was good. I played a little bit of The Getaway. Oh yeah, I should have taken a picture. I don't know if it was there before or I'm just like can't remember, but their Getaway has like this little plastic mountain for like that goes over the right side. And I don't know where the hell that thing's from. I've never seen it on other copies of The Getaway. It looks cool. You taking off, Mr. X? Hey, thanks so much, Mr. X, for everything. Take care. And also as well, DJ Doey, I know you're heading out. I didn't know it was Mod Appreciation Day. Otherwise, I would have wore my pendant or tiara. Because I had no clue. I didn't get a memo or anything. So I'm kind of failing there. But regardless, thanks so much, guys. Take care. Have a good rest of your night. And a mod special on Discord. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Sounds delicious, though. I kind of want to eat more Scooby snacks. I can't. Or can I? I think I could. Feasibly. I mean, it's in my skill set. Let's think. Oh, well, Doey probably already took off, but I did goof around last night, and I actually got I drew up my idea for the bus boy. So, and it actually worked out okay. We were talking about making it active, but I don't know how you do that and make it bi-directional. Like I didn't know you could do that. I don't think you can, actually. So, for the time being, it's just going to be passive. I need to figure out how to make a PCB front panel, though. That's the only thing. I was going to try to do that tonight and at the worst tomorrow, but I have a bunch of other projects I got to do. Me too. Yeah, I'm hoping I can just look around on GitHub and find someone that has the files for like a Eurorack panel, so I can just take that and figure out how it's done. I'd like to have a I'd really love to have something that's kind of pre-done, so I don't have to figure out the measurements on my own, but I'm pretty confident I'm going to get to figure out the measurements on my own. Dofer. Oh. Well, I'll look there then. I'll start there, because I just need the... I mean, what I'm making is super simple. It's 8 jacks and then 2 cutouts for a connector. Ooh. Oh my god, look at that. What do we got over there? That's Booz Modular. Or BOOS, possibly is the pronunciation. Oh, yeah. Das ist good? Oh, yeah. Alright. I'll get back into that when we get closer to there. Hi there, are Gerber files for Eurorack panels on ModWiggler? There are? Okay. I'll just look around. I probably could just Google it and hunt around for... I just need like something just so I have the measurements for the screw holes and stuff like that accurate, because I feel like that's going to be the most time consuming, and then I don't exactly know the trick for having the silk screen and the print. Well, I think I might actually know, but I'd like to see some examples so I can go, aha, because I'm still a very big noob to it, but I've been doing panels forever. Like, all these panels here were CNC'd, and but my the mill broke a long time ago. But now that making PCB front panels is a viable option and it's not insanely expensive, it's quite the opposite, really. Oh, I need to make more panels. As soon as I can figure out how to do that, I've got a bunch more. There's several frac rack modules here that I'd like to finish up, but I don't have a panel for. So and I have the panels drawn up and everything already. I just need to put them into something that would poop out a usable panel. I don't have a panel pooper currently. Looking into buying one though. It's very difficult to Google for panel pooper. Does not really come up what you would expect. And I would recommend turning on safe search if you have that option. Just enable that for any time panel pooper. Because anyways, you know, I'm not gonna get into it. It's disturbing as fuck. It's nightmare fuel. I do things daily is Jacob, who owns F5 Metalworks. He does printing in all my enclosures. Oh, nice! He's got a metal folding setup and can do modular soon. Oh, cool! Very cool. Yeah, I have like a CNC mill, but it's how do I put it? It's broke. That's right. That's how I put it. Yeah, the mount for the spindle broke, and I have not been able to get an email returned from the maker, the kind of the company or the developer, and I could go down a road of trying to look into the community because it does have a nice, or it's a small, but there's still people in the community that may be able to print the device for me or give me the dimensions or something, because that's all I really need is just to have the proper. I guess I could measure it myself and have someone print it. I don't want it printed the way they did. They 3D printed it. I'd rather just have it milled ABS. Oh, okay, I'm sorry there. Booze? Name here is Harry Paul, located in Scotland. Home building modules and ham radio stuff from scrap for a while. The name Booze means built out of scrap. Doing it on the cheap just for fun. Oh, that's awesome. Well, we're birds of a feather here. We're typically an electronics channel, and we're usually soldering. If you look at the VODs or clips, everything, you'll see us. We have the blue mat and all that crap. And that's our big focus here is we want to get people into soldering, into making and building. And so our goal is to help people out with that, help them find projects, help them find tools. And then we've got a lot of people that, you know, have been doing it for a long time, and they always kind of help out and offer assistance when they can. It's a really nice community. Part of it too is we also have to spend time playing with the stuff that we built, so a la Jamtown, and every now and then we have a little bit of pinball action just to round it out. And yeah, and it's always kind of the same thing where you know, very much you know, feel free to ask questions if you're curious about what a thing is or why a thing is or whatever. Please ask. Don't hesitate. It takes longer if you do. Oh, you stream as well? Let's see. Oh, cool. All right. Offer drinks and pizza. Oh man, you're just killing me. Just killing me, dog. I want pizza drinks. It's better than a pizza shrapnel. Extra great to meet fellow maker, retired electronics engineer and signaling and telegraphy engineer, making good use of the junk in the attic to make synth gear. Nice. Oh, Caesar? Yeah, right? Et tu, Brute? I swear that one note is like really bad. It's like the worst note in the entire world. It killed Kennedy and Lincoln, that note. It's that bad. It's that horrible. All right, we gotta bump it. What the fuck is this about? Oh, that's me. That was a brilliant move there, Sid. Next, I got turnips. I'm gonna put in the butt turnips. That's what I call them. God dang it! Don't shame me in my butt turnips. What the hell BPM is this? I don't care. What key is it? Actually, I think it's D. It's D or E. Alright, we gotta find the... There it is. I don't want this note in my... I don't want this note at my birthday party. Boy. They ain't gonna fly with me. I need the sick beats. You understand? Shit, I almost tripped. I could have died. Got people engineer a bit of a reverse bot. Must say, recently you got them. I must, yeah, like several years. I'll give you a quick rundown of what we have here on the setup. All this stuff here is Frac Rack, which is kind of the American version of Eurorack, so to speak. It was popularized by Paya and then Blasset Research. Those are two of the big companies. They're now kind of more or less defunct. I think Blasset's completely gone. Their website's gone. And then the rest of this is all Eurorack. All the stuff that's Eurorack here is that's put up right now is stuff that we built on the stream. And then, of course, all this stuff I built prior to streaming. This stuff here, like, okay, so this guy, this is our Nava. This is our 909 drum machine clone. It's a 1-to-1 clone, and it is bad. Honestly, I keep putting it against other knockoffs of a 909, and this just destroys it. And it's even line level. These things are at like Eurorack level, and it still destroys it. So it's kind of wild. And then we've got, these are the two commercial things. We actually got three. This is a Behringer 2600 Green Meanie, and then we have a Neutron, which doesn't look like it because there's a replacement panel. And then a Model D. There's a Disting from Expert Sleepers, as well as an Expert Sleepers FH2 with a couple of expansion modules in it to give it gates and other shit. I really don't use, I originally had this spec to be a jam rig, but I don't really jam anymore with other people, or I don't leave the house. So I'm tempted just to redesign this whole case and do something different. But yeah, that's pretty much it. There's a Keystep Pro down there, and there's a Electric Smo Effects, and then Elisa's Quadraverb. Oh, this is a Surge TKB, but I modified it so that it would be Eurorack friendly, which wasn't very hard. You just replace the jacks with, well, from banana to eighths. Yeah, the Nava is a kit. You can get it, and it is a worthwhile build. I know a couple of people have been working on it. I don't know how many people have finished it. It's a worthwhile build, but it is extremely time-consuming. Like, I don't know if I'll ever do one again. I'm kind of looking at the 808 version of it more, just because I'd like to complete the set. But I'm trying to remember what that thing's. The Yocto, that's what it's called. The Yocto is the 808 clone. I want to say I spent at least 50 hours soldering it. And then maybe another 10, 20 hours troubleshooting and all that other stuff of kind of, to be fair, I was using a shitty solder. I learned a lesson on stream with you all. I learned that the solder I had was crap, and the solder I replaced it with was magnificent. Education in the box based on the 808 and 909 schematics and photos will never sound as good as the real originals, but they are still fun. Yeah, so this comes with a ton of new old stock when you buy the kit, and it's a lot of those old SIP packages that were very common in Roland stuff. Now you can put a TLO-74, there's a TLO-74. Anytime they could put something that was not sound dependent, and you could put an off-the-shelf modern component, they would. And I put 1% resistors on all of mine because I just do that now. Well, I've done it for ages. And yeah, it's just, I don't know, it just sounds really good. It's literally turned, like everything's attenuated. I've been tempted to I have a little bit of service I need to do on here. I've been tempted to go in and change something so I can get more room on this knob because it just gets so hot. Which is wild. Wait, what's up? I mind having a kit project that I could do over time. Yeah. Oh, well, there's different brands, but I was using a Radio Shack solder, and my favorite I like to get, you can get it internationally pretty easily, is Kester. This is a 6337 mixture, but you can get the 6040. But the flux that's in there is called 44, and so if you can get those numbers all in one deal, that's what I like. You don't have to get the 6337. A lot of people prefer it. It won't make you solder better. It won't make your joints better, anything like that. In fact, it may be best to, if you're new into soldering, or maybe you've used 6040 for a while and you're like, okay, I don't want to replace that because I don't like that solder, then go ahead and get some 6337, get some nice Kester, or man, I'm trying to think of another brand that's good for solder, but I'm running out of names. Oh, good. I'm glad you're a leaded solder person as well. I've had I saw somewhere someone was arguing that lead-free solder was like superior in some way. I was like, no, it's not. What way would it be superior? To be able to withstand an extra 100 degrees C? No. Non-toxic. I'm not eating this stuff, I'm soldering with it. You have to eat it for it to be toxic for you. And honestly, I can guarantee you just eating that much silver is probably not good for you. Or whatever it is that's that lead-free solder is made out of. Now, the actual danger, and we've talked about this a lot, is it's not that smoke isn't the solder. It's the flux in the solder. It's burning off. That's what that smoke is. And you don't want to inhale that. But you'll absolutely always want to use something with flux. You always want some flux in your soldering so that you can make those joints beautiful. If you go over some spots and you're like, oh man, that doesn't look so good, you can either pop a little bit of flux on there and reflow it with the iron, heat it back up, or you can do the old tricky and just take your solder and clean iron, heat up the spot, add a little bit of fresh solder, and the flux in there will be just enough to make it all beautiful. But yeah, flux is delicious too. Let me catch up here. I think I'm at Kester or Urson. Urson, yeah, that's another one. I haven't bought that before. Solder is something you buy and it takes a really long time to burn through. We have to use lead-free for non-North American orders. Really? Yeah, I mean, there is that, but I mean, I'm pretty confident, like, hobbyists can always pick up leaded solder, but there is an ROHS compliance or a lead-free compliance that is in modern manufacturing. So I think it's after like 2002 or something like that. Everything, and it took a while for everyone to transition over, but there's generally anything that's made within the last 10, 15, 20 years is lead-free solder, but that's manufacturing. If for hobbyists, you should be able to get it. I'm not sure about every country, but as far as every time we've brought this topic up, people have been able to go, you can just go on, you can just go and buy it from the store, and or not the store, but you can buy it online, and it's just marked that it's not a very good idea to eat it or something. I don't know. It's kind of silly. Satanic panic when it comes to solder. Solder satanic panic. Yeah, a fume extractor is a really good idea. If you can't afford one, though, a good fan, an open window, a room that's got a reasonable ventilation. I knew one guy, he would like solder and he had this little closet, and I was like, dude, do you shut the door? And he's like, well, yeah, it's private's in here. And I'm like, dude, you're just breathing in that freaking smoke. And he's like, well, I got a fan. And I'm like, yes, and it diffuses it so that you'll have no clue you're breathing it in. was like, no, you got to open a window. You got to get some sort of fresh air in there. Otherwise, you're just stirring. You know, it's like taking a bath in dirty water. It's just not a good idea. But you can. The fume extractors are getting cheap. You can get them for about $200 or less, and they're excellent quality. The filters aren't terribly expensive to replace, so that's not like a hidden cost or anything like that. And as opposed to, like, you know, getting like a Hacko, $700 Hacko or something like that, you can get really reasonable fume extractors if that's something that you need. If you don't have a place to work on that has like at least enough to where that, you know, that's going to be diffused. And honestly, I got by for a really long time without an extractor. The moment I realized I needed it was when I was reflowing the underside of a board, and there was a ton of flux, and I was just doing it with a hot air and just running it back and forth on the board, and there was just so much smoke coming up. It was like I was cooking bacon. And I'm just, you know, I got my fan going, I got the ceiling fan going, and I'm just looking at the spires of light, and I'm like, oh, I'm not really doing much good here. I'm not. This is not healthy. So after that, I decided I needed to budget myself for a fume extractor. But if you're not doing anything, if you're just doing simple soldering, you know, like through-hole soldering, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. As only legally required for production, vaporized flux is corrosive. Got to be careful with it. Yeah. Because chemical. Yeah, I know. The state of California hates us. Yeah, the Tuyul. I'm curious what your impressions on that. I've been tempted to buy some of their stuff because I've seen some good things on him. I'm gonna have to go offline in a moment. Wife's yelling at me. It's almost 3 a.m. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, thanks for coming by. Thanks for the follow, and take care of yourself. We stream typically. Well, it's gonna be. Well, I'll tell you my time. It's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays. But sometimes that changes up. It's kind of wild, but traditionally that's our times. Which will kill you, weed smoking or solder fumes? It's solder fumes. Those are far more toxic. Far more toxic. Random bus. Man, I hate those random buses. Really, somebody should do something about them. All right, I got it. Saturdays are better. Oh, cool. I think we're gonna do one more Jamtown, and then we'll be back in the lab starting Wednesday. I have to take Tuesday off because I'll be on a show, but the show's only like 3 days. I thought it was 5. I'm so mad about that too. Anyways, whatever. It's more time with y'all. All right, what are we doing? I forgot. I'm doing my Pfeiffer impression from Dune, from the 80s one. Is that Bradtorf? I always get his names messed up. Except I don't have that crazy man look. Or do I? Alright. Well, those Scooby snacks really, you know, I think I may have ultra mega tolerance. That's sad. But expected. And they were on sale, so I guess I could just eat them all. It's probably not the dumbest idea. Here, I'll have 2 more. Ruh-roh. So one thing I need to still do is spend more time with the Takra. I swear, if I have a chance, I may just yank it out of there and just play with it on the desktop for a bit. I have power that could run it. Ooh, speaking of power, I gotta buy another power supply. Someone was asking about a power supply, and they're like, "What's a good one?" And they're talking about companies, and I'm like, we're like, "What do you use?" I don't know. Maybe they didn't ask. I may have just offered. I think I offered because it's funnier. Because I'm like, well, what I use is probably not what you want to use. I just buy these Power One power supplies. If you look them up, I'm trying to remember. I think it's HCC-3A, something like that. They have different models, and they're all kind of weird. And there's another company that rebrands themselves, but it's the same thing. It's all Power One, I believe, is the base company. So you can buy these, and they're basically, there's a giant fucking AC transformer on there that can do all the different ranges. You basically just have to wire up your AC lines to whatever pin to get whatever voltage you want. You can easily as well take that and run it to a switch if you wanted to have a switched power supply where you go from, 120 to 210 or whatever. And then, and this is all in a big metal plate. I wish I had an example, but I don't have a real way. It's about shoebox size if you had tiny feet. And then that transformer's mounted in, and then it goes straight to a board, and there's, on the other side, there's the regulators that are mounted to the plate, and the whole plate is basically just a big thermal displacement. And the board is pretty straightforward. The one that I use is variable resistors, so you have 2 resistors for the positive, and it gives a bipolar power supply. So you have a positive and a negative, and you just go in and dial those into the number that you want. I think these go from like 12 to 15, and there's a little bit of range. Like you might be able to go down to 9 volt on them. I'm not sure, but that's it. You just set them. And the only part that's kind of spooky is that you have this exposed transformer and everything. But I just wrap it up in gaff tape and E-tape and shit like that. And I never touch them because they're switched to a powers line. So I don't have an AC switch or anything. All the other stuff is all strain relieved and whatever. So it's not a safety hazard. But it doesn't mount in your case. I'll tell you that. Batman, as long as it supplies the current and voltage you need, line conditioners are kind of superfluous, right? Power filtering is a thing. And yeah, I don't really like power conditioners. I mean, I have this one, but I really just bought it because it had the lamps. And these are the incandescent lamps, not the LED ones. And I had a really hard time finding one. I wanted to get 3, but this was such a challenge, and it keeps getting harder to find the ones with incandescents. And I kind of forgot. I should have done it when COVID happened, because I probably could have found some. But people don't list it, so it's really hard to find it out. But I was just wanting it to have lighting for the modular. But honestly, it's really not, they don't come out that far enough to really for me to bother with it. So now I just use it as a way to look at what voltage I'm running at. Because that's kind of right. It's mostly right. It rounds to the nearest right. But it doesn't tell amp draw, but that's not really, I don't really care about that. I already know how much amps it draws, so it's not going to get weird or change anytime soon. But neither is the voltage, so. Now, the power supplies are pretty good. The ones I get are really good. The power ones are really good. If you wanted to get something more low profile, I was recommending like a Meanwell, because they make several ones, but I don't know if I ever found the exact model that was like the better one, you know? Like they have different ones that had really weird currents. Like that was the problem I think I was finding is I could find one with a 12, like one you could set to 12 volts, but like the positive rail had 5 amps and then the negative rail had 500 milliamps. And I'm like, I can't, that's worthless to me. I need them to at least be close to the same. So I kept running into stuff, but I'm pretty sure you could find one out there that would work. The power ones are just built really, really well, and they're always harvested from some other machine or some other setup. And that's the other thing is I recommend is like don't buy one new because they're really expensive, but their resale value is like $50. It might be a little bit more now. I think I looked around. I could still find one for $50. The shipping is usually the worst part, is getting it shipped because it's so fucking heavy. They weigh like at least 10 pounds, probably more than that. Well, that's actually probably really close. It's probably around 10 pounds when I think about it. So it's not heavier than it's a little heavier than a Chompers, and Chompers is like 7 pounds. So, yeah. My setup, it doesn't matter because this ain't going nowhere. I'm never planning to take this in my car. That's just not gonna happen. So it really doesn't matter. It's not mobile. If there was any way that I would put this on casters or some shit, or stands, so I could have it a little high and then have it on casters or something like that, then yeah, I would mount the power supplies in some way. Maybe just like tie line or something, or zip ties or bolts. Probably just eye bolts and zip ties. But I would have something secure it in, but that's never going to happen. But it's a really good idea, and I have that going on here. Like, there's a power supply inside of this thing that's dedicated, and I have any digital modules, which I think I only have like this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. And I left this off because it has a 5 volt and it was kind of superfluous. So actually just like the 4 or so that I mentioned, those run off the power supply that's in this case, which you can't tell, it's all one rack, this guy. And there's a power supply built into it. The rest of these cases all run wires down to the the frac rack actually has a central delay. There's a delay, the power delay that's in there that flashes it, that does like a flash charge, and you hear going, and that's when you first turn it on, and that's so that it will charge up the caps. And I don't have that on the microprocessor stuff. I don't think it'd be damaging, but that's another reason I have digital and analog separated. With the Eurorack, it's all on one 3 amp power supply, and I have no idea what my current draw is at. I haven't bothered to measure it. I probably should. I have like a DC amp clamp at least an amp. I have an amp clamp that can do 10 amps, so I could measure the current. It may be worthwhile to do it. It's behind this guy, and there's a distro board that I have back there too for it, and I could tap from there. I don't know. It might be worth it to find out, because I have no idea, but it's got to be a little bit of a draw. We've got so many ornament and crimes and variations of ornament and crimes, and then that Tukra cannot be. And that's what got me thinking down this whole gravy train, roll train, snowball train, laser baser, is the fact that I'm like, oh man, how much current is the Tukra? It's probably a little bit. But I haven't had any problems with the Eurorack booting up. That's what you'll have, is like you'll lose a rail and it won't power on because it will go into protection mode, because it'll see too much current and it'll think there's a short or something like that, when actually it's just charging all these dead caps. The most modern power supplies you see in you know, from like Tip Top and whatever, I believe they have a better current sensing circuit for that, and possibly similar deal to doing like the delay stutter. I don't know. I've never seen it, and you can hear it too. It's like there's a relay in there, and you just hear it click on and off. Sometimes it gets weird, and it'll do it for a really long time. By that, I mean like 5 seconds. And that entire 5 seconds, I go, oh, fuck. Oh. It's working again. Never mind. La 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 la. La 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 la. All right. It's very much a, what's that game? Castlevania feel. Oh, we're in the middle of an ad. Goddamn ads. I curse the ads. And we're back. We're back. We're in Adland. Oh no, it still says we're in there. That can't be right. Yeah, now it says 20. Whatever. Oh, weird. It feels so much slower. That's not it. Let's do slow. Oh, I wonder what that's gonna do. Man, I can't. Oh!
Batman Thrash gifted a tier 1 sub to 100 years.
Oh my goodness! Batman, the horse. Thank you so very, very much. Let's go. Trophy is too. Oh, they're gonna love it. Trophy's a longtime follower of the channel. That's fantastic. I gotta figure out why this thing is. There's something wrong with the bias. It's doing this weird grounding shit. I don't know why I stuttered like that, but it was fun, and I enjoyed every second of it. Bias. Bias. Got a bias. So try us to bias. Bias. All right. I wonder if I could get away. Ooh, that is the issue. It's a grounding problem. I gotta figure out how to fix that. Alright, I'm gonna try with my original guess. Ooh, yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Let's try it. Oh yeah, that was too weird. That did not work. No, see? I can't get that timing. I might have to use a divider. Why am I doing that? It's so much fun, though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use a divider. I gotta stop. So I can come into here. I don't even need this thing because it's already doing it. This is in the weirdest time signature. So this is going to be interesting. The core sequence, the drums are all running at 1.5 of the core clock. Yeah, 2/3. Or not, yeah. Or 3 seconds. 3 seconds? I don't know. It's whacked out. Let's put it that way. It doesn't know what to do. It's like, what up, bro? What's this pattern you got with me, bro? See, that one works, but that's easy enough. That's funny. All right, so I wonder what kind of mayhem we can get into. So the timing of the triggers for the sequences is on the 3rd division. So it's in time with, man, did I really do anything or did I just I don't know. There's got to be a room for something weird. I can move one of those guys over to the normal numbers. Let's do that. Yeah, that sucks. That's awful. That made me want to shit myself. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get over it, really. I mean, if I can be honest with y'all, I feel like I can. And that was gross. If we ever speak of it again, it will be too soon. Oh, there's no ride in here? We gotta put a ride in there. Settle down there. Oh yeah, it's. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Let's try it out. Fuck yeah! What's that? Like feedback? That's impossible. Oh shit. I have to tap into that. Yep, and then there's the grounding issue again. So I can't. Oh! Because that's the only thing that connects. I see now. So if I put the other thing into ground, just anything, wouldn't have the floating ground issue. I get it. I get it. I'm in. I'm in. So I just need this to be. It's there. That's fine. Sinusoidal. We'll try the hat again. It's all clunky lunky. You know, it's growing on me. It's growing on me. I take it back. It's got like a... It's got a little bit... I like it. I like it. I'm into it. That's so... I don't know. I know it's corny, but I love doing it. I don't know why. I was really averse to the whole breathing compressor sidechain party, and now I I'm like, it's fucking pretty. It's a weird sonic trick. As it decays back and out, comes in and out. It's kind of a cool, sonically. I don't know. The older I get, the less I give a fuck about being a butthole. I don't know, that sounds positive. Doctor says it's good. Of course, when I say doctor, I'm just talking about imaginary people. One more bass time. Let's give it one more, boy. One more, boy. No. Rubber down. Sonic trick, I always noticed that. Yeah. I used to notice it a lot in dance music, and it would really annoy me. And now I'm like, eh. I can't do that. I need it up higher. And I need this to be with. Enough of that. That was fun. So I'm going directly into into this audio interface here. I have another audio interface I'm probably going to swap out soon because it's like a one space. It's just a little bit more cumbersome, but it's not any worse than this thing. And they both have 2 instrument inputs. I've been thinking seriously, if I really want to practice my bass playing, I should consider getting like some sort of like amp, you know, just like a little practice amp. But then I was like, well, if I did that, I'd really like to get something, you know, that sounds good. And I've been kind of looking around, and I could get like a Class D amplifier. Those things are typically smaller than a fucking half of a shoebox. They're really, really small most of the time, and they sound fine. But the DIYer in me is like, can't you just make that? I mean, why don't you put some tubes and shit in it? That'd be cool. But I don't have a lot of room to store it. I could probably put it somewhere in here somehow, somewhere, some way. But then I was like, well, I need to get like a little cabinet, and that's a lot of money I don't want to spend. And I don't have anywhere to put a bass cab. And even a small one, like, you know, like a pair of 8s or something. I just don't have anywhere to store it, so I don't know. I've kind of been rolling over in my head about the whole thing, trying to figure out the best way to do it. What's up? Ampeg to be 12 preamp. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. It's like a preamp tone. Yeah, I don't know. I might do that. I need to go hunting, to be honest, more and look for some. Oh, that's cool. I need to find some more just amps out there. See what they're running. I may be able to find something I can slide underneath this shelf here, out of the way. I can still pull it out. I'm loving it. You know, the McDonald's theme. The J201. Well, so we have. I have a pedal that's has 201s in there. I was tempted to buy. I've paid way too much for the ones I used, and then I later found them for like a lot less, like a lot less. And I've been tempted to just buy a handful of them, so I Always have them. So if I don't know, if I found another project, I might just pull the trigger. Sorry, my feet itch. It's part of getting old. Aesthetic Alpha, how you doing? 201 SMDs, I hadn't even thought of that. Yeah, the through holes. Well, I did find a source for them where they're like, 40 cents, 20 cents or whatever, which is still pretty high. Here, I'm gonna sit down one more time. Rest my butt. But we do have a pedal that's a clone of this JVC tone. It's supposed to be a pedal that clones the JVC, and this is and it was a limited edition when it came out. It wasn't out for very long, and this thing is a reverse engineer of it or something like that. And I have an old friend of mine who reached out to me asking if I'd be interested in building it. I was like, yeah, sure. Went ahead and got me aboard too, because I was like, well, I'd really like to see what it sounds like, because I'm into that amp, all over the place. So I'd love to do. That's one of the amps I'd like to build, and I thought I found a way to do it. I found a DIY kit, and I thought it wasn't too expensive, and then I realized I wasn't looking at like different packages. I was looking at like what it would cost to broken down. Like, you'll need all this. That's $400. Then you'll need all this. That's $600. Then you'll need all this, and that's, and I was like, oh, I thought it was $400. Fuck. I'm doing very good and wishing you even more good. Hey, thank you very much, mate. Aw, aesthetic app, sound scientist. Yeah, you remembered. That's my favorite term. What I feel like, anyways. It's more like, like the same way I'm a scientist in the same way that like a 5-year-old child is a chef when they play in their chef kitchen from Fisher Price. We're in the same league. I like these flute sounds. Or like oboe, I don't know. Yubo, oboe? So back to 10, J201s are 70 cents cheaper in SMD versus, oh wow. So I found a place to get, I think it's 201s. I may be remembering wrong, but they were like 43 cents for through hole. Are they auto-generating? Wait, who? What is it? What is it? What are we talking about? What's a they? Who's they? Oh, well, yeah. Oh, well, the notes are always kind of, I mean, it's locked in a pattern. We can change it. We can change it out and have it do some other stuff. Different deal. We could actually, let's put it back in reverso mode. That was fun. Oh, I need to really screw these screws on and be done with this stupid me. But yeah, it is procedurally generated. Alright, now you got me curious. I'm gonna look. Well, we don't buy them all out from under. There's quite a few though. You'd have to spend a couple of dollars. 63 cents. For through hole J201s. Oh, they only got 200 left. I might just go ahead and buy like 20 or something. Yeah. Small bear. Small bear. That's a reliable source too, so they are real and not fake-tanium. But now I gotta buy at least 10 or 20, knowing that I spilled the beans. There was a lot more, so I think other people have figured it out. I just don't know if I want to stock up. I was thinking about it just because I was so mad I paid so much for 6 or 12 or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Small Bear is super legit. They've been bought by I don't know, or their whatever it is, that their SynthCube handles all their stuff now, but I mean, it's not too bad. I've heard some complaints, but it's nothing, it's nothing too wild. It's nothing like, oh damn, well fuck them. It's usually pretty like, oh, that's weird. Wonder what the hell happened there. Really? Alright, I guess I'll buy some just because they are used in a lot of stuff, and I could just get like a dozen or something. I had to use a lot just to make that one pedal, so. And if they are. So if they're like a near drop-in replacement. Is that really what they? I mean, I'm ignorant of them, so forgive my ignorance. But is that the case with them? Are they like a near drop-in replacement for like a tube? For the triode. Interesting. Because that's one of the projects I was wanting to work on. Was an LA2A, and it is tube based. But if I could use J201s and use the through hole ones for breadboarding and whatever, and then eventually transition to SMD. That would be nice. Maybe put both on the DIY version of it or something, but that would be cool, because I'd like to be able to see if I can not modify it as much as I can get away with without, I can't put tubes on a module. That's asinine. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's been done, but I'm not going to do it. And especially those tubes. And if this would be in a replacement, I'll have to look into this more, but this is very interesting. Here's what's interesting: it has a similar triode characteristics. It doesn't necessarily have, say, pentode characteristics. See, that's a little bit out of my wheelhouse a bit. I know a little bit, which are MOSFETs tend to have curves similar to power output tubes. Right. I think these tubes are being used in the signal. So I'll have to look. I'm really ignorant when it comes to tubes. I never worked on them, never dealt with them in like all my DIYing. I kind of like avoided it because most of the time there wasn't much that was inexpensive that was available in that realm. Like most of the time it was like a very expensive venture, and I didn't know if it was going to work. And a lot of the times they were very lackluster. You know, it was like a, I don't know, hundreds and hundreds of dollars on a phono preamp. Okay. Well, thank you. I'll consider that. I did a little bit of KiCad yesterday after the stream and got an idea jotted down and got it all written out because it was a very simple one. But we were talking earlier. I just need to figure out how to do the panels, and that's next. So I may muck around in there. I'm probably need to just make a KiCad folder because it's taken over the documents folder. It's a fucking hellhole over there. So many folders with fart pubes and fart pube fart, like all the file name. I just don't know. I just run with those. It's like a Morse code system for me. How are we at? We're at, oh, there's that chime. Wait a minute. Let me try the sine wave. Let's go all signs. Let's get real spacey, babe. What the fuck was that, bro? Oh, we're not doing that guy. That is Kevin Spacey. Not really. That's a terrible reference, actually. I forgot. He's not really a good guy. But his name has Spacey at the end, so it just kind of lended itself to that. I'm running out. I can't think of anybody who else has that name. Spacey. I feel like I'm saying a bad word now. I feel bad. I feel bad. I feel bad. Yeah, that's not good. Shit. It's Spacey's. Damn it. It's outer space sounding. Yeah, it's outer space. There we go. All right, we got out of that ditch. We just had to rock it back and forth enough, and then we popped right out. That's the old rockin' sock. It also works at movie theater lines and bathrooms. Any bathroom, male, female. The old rockin' sock. Clears a hole every time, without fail, or remorse, or shame. Sissy Spacek, we could do that. Wait, maybe not. It's been a while. We're so silly. One day, we're gonna get a comedy award for being silly. And we're going to eat said award on stream for charity. I don't think we're gonna do it today. I think I really want to experiment more with the tempu tiles. I'm realizing I'm really not using it very much. And one of the things I'm using it for, I really don't need to. I could do that on the ornament and crime. So I feel like I could free up a lot of the functionality on it if I were to just bypass it and use it for other things than this perma patch I have here. Because honestly, I've been getting by fine the way it has been, and I haven't really noticed a big, benefit. The Tempsy tiles actually has a few restrictions that the ornament and crimes doesn't, as far as the time division, so I kind of like that better anyways. But then the Tempu tile has a bunch of really cool logic functions that I'd like to try to mess with, try to find a good patch to do where we could maybe feed it different clock signals at different intervals, or switch thing. I don't know. I gotta think outside of the rig. Anyways, wish my chair was motorized. Aesthetic, what's up? I remember when I visited first time I asked you, are you sending Earth signals into outer space? There we go. Let's just avoid that whole other stuff I said earlier. They kind of do. I don't know. We were talking about it a little bit earlier. I try to think objectively, like, pretend like I don't know what any of this is and I were to see it for the first time. I don't know, I really can't. I've always kind of had a little bit of a knowledge when I got into music and music making and instruments and stuff like that. I was like, oh, well, that's like a synth, or it's like a guitar pedals, but it's really complicated. Yeah, I don't know. Who's the patron? I honestly think of the modular as, and I've said this many, many, many times, it's more like a Japanese, like, Zen garden, or those Zen gardens where you have the sand and the rock and the rake and all that. I feel more akin to that than any other analogy, because I just feel like that's all I'm doing, is I'm like setting up where the rock's gonna live and start drawing the wires out to the different points that the sounds are going to be manipulated, and where the lines are going to clear and have this nice feng shui. And granted, you don't really, that part really does not translate, but it's a sonic thing that occurs. And I guess if you really wanted to, you could clean up your cables, but no one wants to do that. No sane person, anyways. Sanity. It's for the birds. I know people are getting anxious looking at messes of wires. Well, the other part of the garden thing too is that like it never is meant to last. Like, you know, do you see people taking pictures of their Zen garden setups? You know, like here's a picture of me with my garden. That's not the purpose of it. And I don't store really any patches. I try to memorize like certain things I do, but it's the process, not trying. It's too difficult to try to recreate anything anyway, so it's easier just to try to do it again the same time, or the do it. Whatever. I give up. I feel like I should move this one thing over, but I don't want to do it. Because yeah, and then you can take all the cables out, you can flatten all the sand out, you can, you know, move the rock out of the way, and you can just start over with a whole new patch, with a whole new thing. And I mean, perhaps it's always a very similar pattern that you make in your little garden, but that's not the point. It's all about what relaxes you and what's enjoyable. At least that's been my understanding. I don't really have one. HOA said no. They were like, nah, you can't put a Japanese Zen garden in your backyard. That's not cool. Panzer, you've returned from the pizza and free whiskey. Oh, that's... Man, I wish I was in your shoes. We were just talking about, like... well, I guess it's just my... I don't know if it's a shared one. I should... Really gotta watch that documentary. But, the belief that I feel like is that modular is like a Japanese Zen garden where you kind of draw it out and you kind of build from really just a clean sort of slate, and then, you know, you enjoy it for that period, and then once you're ready, you clear it out and you either let that time where the module is just empty, you know, there's no cables in there, it's just begging for something cool to happen to it, or you know, you start on a new thing. And yeah, that's why I don't really write down patches or anything. I know people that do, though. Was it Richard Devine? He usually writes out what his patches are. Not that it helps. Like, thing you can't afford, plugged into a thing you can't afford, and then 3 things you can't afford, modulating the thing you can't afford on inside of a case you can't afford, inside of speakers you could never, ever, 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 ever afford, through a mixer you can't afford. You know, it's kind of pointless. It just says that over and over. Really, that's all I can read. Flamethrower the free baby. Ooh. The crack cocaine. Yeah. I'm just always trying to find something different. I did music on a DAW for a very, very, very long time. I focused on different things like just production, you know, just mixing, just engineering, just composition. I focused on those things, and I came to modular, and I thought I would spend like a year or 2 on it, and I'm like 13 years into it, and I'm still like, yeah, I kind of, a little bit, like all those other things, like composition and you know, doing any audio production, any of that stuff is kind of really easy compared to this. As far as for me, like some people, it's probably the other way around, you know, but the fact that it just keeps going and going and going, and it's just a bottomless hole, there's no end to this whatsoever, is what makes it a little bit difficult. But at the same time, I'm trying to make music, and I'm trying to figure out how to make it so that it's not necessarily repeatable, but I don't know. I spent a long time recording stuff, and I've never listened to those recordings. I think I listened to it once when I sent it to a friend of mine to do sound designing with it, and we put out an album, Simple Heresy. I didn't title it, he did. But, you know, long term, I never used any of that stuff, and so I don't want to record a bunch of useless stuff that doesn't go anywhere. As much as a reactor, exactly. Yeah, the cost is very ridiculous. Quarter-inch cable has a weight stress on an Ampeg input jack. That was stuck there. Ampeg. Are those the plastic? Fuck. Okay, maybe the Scooby Snacks clicked in. Are those the plastic board mount? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Why would, as opposed to 1/8 inch? I don't get it. Oh man, it keeps getting stuck on that spot. Let's never let that happen. Oh yeah, that was a bad note there. Oh, it didn't sound so bad. We'll let it pass. I'm sure we'll find it out later. Hey Kelton, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. Oh, versus a right angle jack? Well, the strain is different. I understand where they're coming from there, because the strain is going to be at the pivot point, and then if you were to have a right angle jack, you know, typically speaking, if it's not going down a really long cable, you know, it's just 6 feet off the ground or something like that, then the load would be less. As far as it being enough to cause damage, I've never, ever, 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 ever seen that. It was always some butthole bumping into the jack plugged in, and that broke the connector. That was always been the case. Or the jack disintegrated and got stuck halfway inside. I've fixed that plenty of times, but I have never ever seen a scenario where a jack, especially an Amphenol style, yeah, I've never seen that. The weight isn't that much. I mean, you could make it a lot if you like tug on it, but it doesn't make sense. Sorry, I'm thinking too hard on this. Tensile strength. Yeah, that's silly. I've never seen it. If I see it like enough times, then they win. But they're not gonna break that easily. The strength is, you know, I don't know, the pivot point is not that much, so you don't really get It's this fucking Archimedes, for Christ's sakes. This is like 101. It's not gonna really translate out unless you have like, yeah, I don't know, whatever. This is dumb. People are silly. People are silly. You know what else is silly? Silly Billy Belly Belly jeans. Silly Billy Belly Belly jeans are the silliest of the billiest of the belly jeans known to BAM. Boy, howdy, are they silly. Inside info, me either, yeah. Yeah, nah. Oh my goodness, I gotta stand up again. I'm getting old, I think. I'm like, I can't sit down, I can't stand up. Can't sit down, I can't stand up. I can't sit down, I can't stand up. I can't sit down and stand up today. That's a good song, actually. I can't sit down. I like the rhythm. I don't know if you could hear it, but it was banging in my skull so loud I teared up a little bit. Pam's Pro workout. I'm liking the Temputile. I don't know about Pam, but I haven't looked at that thing. It's not DIY, so I'm kind of like, meh. Get to it someday. Oh, the new one? Didn't know about a new one. Brilliant. Well, I think I'm going to call it for tonight. I had a really good time. Tonight was an awesome stream. We had some really, really good jams. Some really good. We got the old breathing synth. Everyone hates that. And, including me. And then, yeah, we just had a good time. It was a good night. Good funk, good grooves. I'm gonna let my thumb heal up for like a day, and then we'll get back to the bass. My fingers are like, they're all so sore. It really hurts to play. I really haven't gotten my calluses in, but you know, whatever. I'll get there again soon enough. Or will I? Anyways. Again, guys, tonight was wonderful. Thanks for all the new follows. The gifted sub as well. I remember, where was that? I remember that one. That was Batman. That's right. Batman the horse giving the gifted sub. We got like another streamer that followed to earlier as well. Yeah, today is just fantastical. And how? Yeah, guys. I can't think of anything else to say other than thank you again for a wonderful week. We'll be back on Saturday, and it won't be a very late stream. I gotta, well, actually it'll probably be an average time stream, but I do have a gig the next day. I'll work that 3 days, so we won't be able to stream on Tuesday, but Wednesday, unless I'm like really tuckered out, which I looked at the production schedule. I don't think this show's too terrible. I think. But at the worst, we'll come back on Thursday, and we'll do Thursday, Friday, Saturday, something like that, just to make up for lost time. But nonetheless, we'll come back. We'll get some soldering done. I got notified some of my parts are in the mail, so I'll go ahead and grab those. I think they're the surface mount. What am I calling them? They're the surface mount. Oh my God, guys, hold up here for just 1 second. We got ADDF Toxic coming in with a Bible Not Ray. Let's go. Welcome in, mate. Let me pull up. Let me do the shouting of the out. Ooh, that's weird. Oh, that's mine. That's weird. Okay, hold up. Let me shout your channel out. Oh, that didn't work. There it is. No. Boom. Let me pull it up here. Welcome in. How was your stream? What there we go. Oh, looks like music. Awesome. Music streamer. Let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and get that follow so I can catch your next jams. Let's see. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? How did it go? We're chilling here in Jamtown. We're actually finishing up right when you came in, but I'm more than happy to chat for a little bit and about your channel and your stream and what we do here too. I don't know if you've been here before a million times and I just don't know, because sometimes I don't. But we're an electronics channel where you normally solder and build stuff. And we've got this over here. These are the things that we've made. This is some of the things that we've made. And we play them here in the last week of the month. We call that Jamtown. It's good times, good stuff. A little pinball here and there too that we stream. But most of the time we're trying to solder, make things, fix things, rock things. Went pretty good. Decided I'd make a song last night and tonight. I noticed you were live quite a while before I started, so I kind of figured I might be coming in at the end. I've lurked in here a couple times, but haven't showed up enough times to warrant saying hi. Hey, well, no time like the present, right? No time like the present. Well, welcome in. I'm glad you're familiar with the stream. I'm glad you've lurked and whatnot. Stuck around at least a little bit to go. Oh, this is weird. We set it over to ambient space music, and yeah, just kind of kicking it and chilling. We're kind of playing out the week. I think we're gonna do one more Jamtown on this Saturday, and then I've got a little bit of work I have to do, so I'll be back on Wednesday, Thursday at the latest, and we'll start working on modules. I've got some parts. That's what I was talking about right when you came in. I was that's now it's full circle. I got the IDC headers, but they're surface mount. I don't have any IDC headers that are surface mount, so I went ahead and bought like the ones I need, and I think I bought some different sizes because they weren't too expensive. They were gonna take forever to get here from China. And so I figured, I'll just order a bunch of different ones. So I think I ordered at least 2, like 16 and 10, but we'll see. And then I've got some other stuff I'm going to order, and it should be here starting in on the beginning of the week. But yeah, we'll start working on those projects, and kind of get that out of the way. I have an idea here. Let's do that. So you get stuck. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much the skinny on what we be doing for the next week or so. And I've got a little, we'll have a little bit of time off. We'll work on some projects. I am going to be in Cleveland in April, in the middle of April. So we'll do some IRL streaming. Hopefully I can find some pinball action. I'm pretty sure there's some sweet pinball action in Cleveland. I should actually do my research and see, but hopefully we'll do some of that and have a good time with that. I look forward to that, honestly. I gotta find out what tables are over there. Now, I didn't even thought about that. Like, wait, Cleveland, there's like pinball tournaments there. I've seen them on the television, on the TV. I saw it there on the TV set the computer's connected to. I saw one of them pinball tournaments one time. I was like, God damn, look at all them pinballs. Look at them people. Them people crazy looking. I'm gonna tell you right now, they are a motley crew. Now, I'm not talking about the band. No, that's a different motley crew. I'm talking about the phrase, the motley crew. One of them has all this makeup on and a crazy bouffant hairdo, tights. Oh wait, I'm talking about Motley Crue. Damn it. No, I was talking about the people on the pinball thing. Yeah, them over in Cleveland, they got the pinball. I don't know what this accent is. It kind of drifts from some sort of West Texas accent, and then it goes over to like the bayou, and then we just cruise on over to Florida. It's a horrible shit accent, and I'm proud to provide it. Shoulder mounted camera IRL. So what I normally do is I have like a little selfie stick that has a tripod that shoots out from the bottom, and I can aim it so that on most games, so that the two legs that V out fit up with the flippers, and you kind of just miss it going down the drain a lot of the time. And then the back one kind of helps brace it so it doesn't tip back. And if you tip it forward, the counterweight really kind of balances it. You just kind of have to find this perfect height. Now, it doesn't work for certain pinball games that are really steep. Like, there's nothing I can do. And I tried to do a shoulder mount one time when we did like, what was it, for 4,000 followers or something like that. And I had to give up on that pretty quick. It was like not working, uncomfortable, very difficult to look at. It was just a nightmare. I was like, this is the dumbest idea I've had. Why did I try it for a whole 3 minutes? Oh, this looks good. Let's go. That was dumb. Anyways, I used to always stare at pinball tables when Red Robin or whatever, when they had their arcades and existed in general. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I've become really addicted to it. It's just the artwork on some of these games is astounding, absolutely astounding. Like, I mean, the newer games are really good, but they're all really nice. But there's some games that I'm just like, this is beautiful. This needs to be in a museum. This artwork is just. You know, it's the same that some people have for certain comic book artists and certain pieces of work in that genre. In fact, there's a lot of the times it's the ones I really love that do a comic book style artwork on the playfield. There's a Dirty Harry I ran into like a few weeks ago. That's all the artwork is done like in a comic book style for the Dirty Harry character, and it looks awesome. So good. I love it. Pinball is too complicated for me controlling a robot that juggles. Yeah. Well, you can control the ball. I've learned a lot from watching pinball streamers, particularly Laserlos is one of my favorites. We always rate him when we can. He's really good at picking his brain, and he has like really solid advice on a lot of common issues or common things that you run into with pinball. He's got some really good solid advice I've always appreciated. Not to say that others don't. I'm just like, there's some other cats out there that are really good too. I'm not trying to downplay them. Who said that? Why would they say that? What a bunch of jerks. No. It belongs in a museum. Kunda Kalafi. Kunda Kalafi. Cover your eyes. Cover your heart. That's right. It's cover your heart. Oh, all right. Infinite Doodle. What the heck is... Oh, it's still getting stuck on those notes where it does that. Boom. I hate that. Oh, yeah. I was watching when that happened. That was awesome. He was working on that forever. It's like a bug in the game, and you can just the points just keep going and going until you like drain the ball or something silly. It's so ridiculous. But yeah, that be the one. That's the feller there. Oh wait, we're not doing that again. That's the guy that I was referring to. I like to watch for good pinball advice. But no, there's some really good ones. The Dirty Harry is great. Centaur, absolutely gorgeous. It's like heavy metal meets H.R. Giger. It's so wild, the artwork on it. It's all black and white with just certain red accents, very specifically at certain things, you know, to highlight certain items or whatever. It's very unique how the artwork is done. It looks so cool. It's so, oh, I love that game. The only thing that bums me out is the arcade near here. The Centaur, it works, sort of, but you can't hear the voice cues, and you need that to play the game because it talks to you and tells you if you got this or that. So, anyways. All right. I'm going to head out, guys. I had a really great time, but my stomach, it hungers for food. So I'm going to get some food and eat it, and then work on some stuff for this week, work on some stuff for the stream. I'm gonna work on this rude boy. I'm really gonna try study the Tukra. Got that. And hopefully I'll be a Tukra master. That sounds weird. That sounds really weird. I don't even know if that's favorable. All right, let me make sure that our raid target is gone. I must find a new raid target. I had somebody. All right, stand by. I didn't foresee that coming. Here we go. I don't think we've raided. Music in a while. Oh, whoa. If I am not mistaken, that is the sound of the oddball working on the chain. Gang. That doesn't make sense. How you doing, oddball? Good to see you, mate. Meow ball. That's good. We're just about to head out. We're gonna raid Heyman Music. Thank you, Kelton. You're so thoughtful. We're gonna raid out, and we'll be back on Saturday. We're gonna rock. We're gonna roll. I'm gonna hopefully get better at the Tukra. We'll see. No promises. But I'm gonna promise myself. Because if I break the promise, I'm not that mad. Anyways. Thank you so much, guys, for a wonderful night. Take care of yourselves. Have a good weekend. Nothing too crazy, nothing I wouldn't do. Well, with a dash of good sentiment. Let's get our raid rolling here. All right, the raid is on. It's kind of like the heat is on, but no saxophone solo, and no feeling any burning watching out for you.
Nice fucking ball!
Oh my God, that is well placed. Well placed. Touché, my friend. Touché. All right, guys. I'm out of here. Take care. I'm Sid Heresy, and I'm out of here. Take care.